Hey, and welcome back. It's Sunday. We're playing more of Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal PI. A fancy little puzzle ghost hunting game. I quite like it. It's very simple. A bit grindy when you're trying to gather evidence, but it's been quite fun for me. I hope it's been fun for you. Anyways, konnichiwa, hola, ciao. Привет. Guten Tag. Hallo. Olo. Namaste. Annyeonghaseyo. Kamusta kayo? How are you all doing today? Hope you're all right with your weekends and your Sundays. Where did we leave off? What happened? Gosh, a lot of things happened. So we had finished I think it was Evergreen Lane, and all the ghosts there. We had released, we had to re-release Elizabeth Carter because we did it incorrectly, and then we released, who did we release? We released Private Robert Connor. Not Carter, and sent him off. And then we also sent the poltergeist in the kitchen to its dimension. And then we did the same thing for Polk Street. Polk Street, we had a little boy named David Allen, a shadow ghost by the name of Deborah Allen. And then an elderly gentleman named William, I think it was William Hurt. But everything seems to be okay with them. I think it was, what was it? William? Oh, no, Harold, sorry. Harold Wagner, that's right. Harold Wagner, who was a residual ghost, Deborah Allen, who is a intelligent, grieving shadow ghost. Lots of cry with her. And then David Allen, who is an intelligent ghost. And then, oh yes, there was a poltergeist in the garage feeding off of the residual energies of Deborah Allen and Harold Wagner's spirit. So we cleared that one out. And today we're gonna head in and go to Church Street, or the church on Spruce Street. Let's see, the church on Spruce Street. And, oh yeah, let's take a look at our little collection here. So Elizabeth Carter had crayons. Robert Connor, Private Robert Connor, had his chevron. And what was his name? William Carter, the father of Elizabeth Carter, had a drinking flask. And then the poltergeist's relic was a cup of coffee. Not sure how that works, but sure. And then with David at Polk Street, we had a boat. And then with Deborah Allen, we had razors, and then with, what's his face? Oh God, his name is so hard. Harold Wagner. We had his wedding ring. This one was probably pretty sad because obviously Deborah was a stepmother who abused David. David was just a creative little child who kind of just suffered at the mental illness of Deborah. And that caused pretty much some unhappiness, divorce, and strife, and of course Harold back in the 80s when he lost his wife was really sad and upset, and missed his wife. And then of course the poltergeist in the garage just fed off that negative energy. And then with this one, it was in the 1900s. We got William, and Elizabeth and her younger brother, or her older brother, died of tuberculosis. And of course, William, her father, got upset. And then with Private Connor in the later years, I think it was like the 80s or something like that, or 70s. He came back from war, a broken man, and of course that pretty much fed into the poltergeist that was haunting the kitchen. So let's take a look at the church on, what is it? Church on Spruce Street, right? The church on Spruce Street. So at the church on Spruce Street, we'll take a look at the email that we got from them. There it is. Pastor Harold Rogers, no relation to Harold Wagner. Mr. Conrad Stevenson. Wait, hold on. I need to double check something. Let's see. I'll put on a little bit of music. I wish I had more creepy kind of music, but I'm not sure how to find that. Sort of waiting room music. Be a little bit loud, but we'll give it a shot. Readjust it. I think that's sufficiently creepy enough, don't you? I'm gonna remember to... Everything sounds alright. Mr. Conrad Stevenson, I am writing to you from the Congregational Church on Spruce Street. As you may have already known, our church has developed quite a reputation for paranormal activity. Parish members have long encountered stories from spirits haunting the church and the surrounding grounds. I myself have heard countless rumors of shadows and apparitional sightings throughout the grounds, and I have seen candles and lights flicker on and off without manipulation. From what I have gathered, all accounts point to a sinister cast of spirits haunting our property. There have been rumors of a lost reverend, a pair of red glaring eyes from the shadows, an elusive woman in white who resides in the crypts, an apparition known as Segerstein, Mr. Segerstein, an unholy cult in the woods, and a resentful angel in the mausoleum. Word of these hauntings has long tarnished our church's reputation, but I have decided to take it upon myself to rebuild our humble holy image. I would like to welcome you to investigate our church and the associated grounds to determine if these stories have merit to them. Normally, I would never turn to a source outside of the church, but I have heard much about your work and think you might be our best hope. We can accommodate an investigation almost any time of the week, but please come in secret after nightfall. I can't have parishioners knowing that the rumors may be true, even if they really are. For obvious reasons, I would like to refrain from facilitating investigation on Saturday night. Let us know your availability, and we will gladly facilitate any setup needed. I look forward to your response. With warm regards, Pastor Harold Rogers, Reverend Minister of the Fellowship of the Congregational Church. All right. What do we have? We have a lost Reverend. Let's go back and take a look at the archives that we currently have for Spruce Church. We have kind of a blueprint, dilapidated, and then we have evicted then sold tours. What the hey? Ah, so this is earlier in 1952. This is 1803. And we have a lot of different kinds of clues that we need to find while at the church. That's a lot. All right, what do we have? We have a lot of stuff. Let's see what we can gather first. Angel. So we have, this looks like someone in the church, someone in the crypts, and these, and then the woods, and this thing, pair of glaring eyes. Not sure. Let's start with this and see what happens. Or should I exclude clues from the archive? Let's exclude the clues from the archives first. Oops. And only include stuff in the email. And that's a pretty huge grounds. So it sounds like we have a ghost in the church, a ghost in the crypts or the cemetery, and then a ghost in the mausoleum. And then something in the woods. And then I don't even know where Mr. Sergerstein is. Huh. But we'll start with that and see what happens. This might be a long hunt. Okay. Oh yes, we have money now. 398 credits. Can we get something really interesting? Flashlights. We don't need flashlights. A laser pen. Huh. EMF devices. This sounds the most interesting. Let's start with that. Log off PC. And then what are we gonna start with? We'll start with this because I like it. Makes my life a little bit easier. And then we'll go to the map. Pick on that. Let's go to the church on Spruce Street. Oh yes, so we have no profiles of any ghost to fulfill yet, because this is our first visit ever to Spruce Street, the church. Fellowship of the Congregation.
What an incredible opportunity to investigate this location at night. There's quite a history here pertaining to the paranormal. I'm very grateful Pastor Rogers reached out, although I'm not sure what he'll think if I find some evidence. Regardless, Pastor Rogers was concerned enough about what he and his parish members have seen to reach out. I'm sure I'll be able to find enough evidence to support their claims and put their minds at ease.
Oh, wow. My top is all the way. Dang. All right. Church. That's a pretty light church. Well, it is like the 1800s, I guess. The original. This looks like a normal baseline temperature.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
We'll start with the lights off. Partially. Just to make sure that, might have an easier time manifesting. And I wish they were a little bit more specific about where this ghost likes to manifest, like upstairs on the balcony, etc. Oh yes, we still need to search for artifacts or clues. Not artifacts, but clues. So usually they're on floors or tables or inside of closets. So I guess we need to focus on that. Let's see. I do need the light on for that. Oh. Okay. It looks like robbing at the church and the dead. Wow, I can't read this. Robbing the Church and the Dead by Fred Warwick. Eidolon News, 18th of August, 1856. Wow, old newspaper. After 7 years in prison, John Ulrich has been released from the state penitentiary, well known as an usher for the church on Spruce Street. Mr. Ulrich was convicted of body snatching and theft. He pilfered about $500 worth of donations while assisting the church. That's called embezzlement. Wow. The amount is what Mr. Ulrich supposedly quoted was that all that was taken. The theft and the robbery were commonplace in the lives of the convicts at the penitentiary. There were also, what is it? Kind of wish I could zoom in. There was also the other side of Mr. Ulrich's criminal activity, body snatching. The Ulrich family was never wealthy, according to the Ulrich himself. He led a life of mediocrity. An underpaid physiology teacher, Ulrich was envious of the others who seemed to have better paying jobs and had much more wealth coming in. One day, Ulrich received an opportunity of his own financial gain. As a physiology teacher, he had several acquaintances in the medical field, and one had come to pay him a visit. The acquaintance explained that the field was evolving and practitioners were beginning to be better trained in anatomy by regularly studying cadavers. He offered Ulrich a stable amount of money per cadaver, which was too much for John to refuse. The transfer of bodies from the remaining medical examination were undeterred for years. Oh, okay. Were undetected. Oh, okay. So 4 years. Only suspected party was Ulrich, something's son, who often noticed his father heading out towards the church with a shovel at night. Though one night, however, mourners of a recently something deceased witness a man with a grave at the graveyard, digging recently filled graves. Surely enough, they stumbled upon Mr. Ulrich, unearthing yet another body. Unfortunately, Ulrich's young son had secretly followed his father to the graveyard. The two mourners snuck up on Mr. Ulrich and fired upon him, only hitting his crouching boy instead. The two men were able to wrestle Mr. Ulrich away from the dying son to turn him in. Today is a new day for Mr. Ulrich, albeit not unnecessarily a something one. Released today from his, what do you call it, incarceration. Mr. Ulrich still mourns mourns something son and wife Kathy, who passed from poisoning years prior. Knowing his life would never be the same, Mr. Ulrich fled the city of New Eidolon and has not been seen since. Okay. Close the menu. All right. We hear kind of walking. Oh. Hello. Where are you? You were here. Hello? You were here just a moment ago. Where did you go? Let's check if there's some EMF. Okay. This could be just normal.
These EMF readings appear to be normal.
Ah,
That is eerie audio evidence.
first clue. All right. Oh. Did not catch it in time. All right, let's try with lights on to see what happens. More temperature. Seems to be normal temperature fluctuations.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
We have his dust balls, orbs. Let's try going upstairs. I don't see anything. EMF 4. Let's try that. Seems to be activity only near this end of the church.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
This way. Walk this way. Walk this way. Can't go that way because there's probably like an air conditioning even on the inside of that wall or something like that. That's why it's deemed as normal. Okay. Have some creep. I want to check outside just for a bit. Could be an animal. Oh, there's a basement. Oh. Oh, wow. It's all flooded. Ah, look at that. It's a central unit. High voltage. Let's keep on searching for more clues. Okay, so let's check here. Don't see any more here. Check upstairs. Maybe these piles. Go that way. Can I turn on the light here? Yes, I can. All right. So let's see if we can find some clues. All right. I don't see any up here. Nothing on this table. Here we go. Man's fragility practically exhibited in his life and death, a sermon on death of a virtuous gentleman, Haftor Jacob Johnson, who died July 17th, 1811, in the 87th year of his age. Mark 13:33. Take ye heed, watch and pray, for ye know not when the time is. Okay. So it looks like almost like an obit or something. Alright, so we have that. And I think that's all I can get for now. I can't do that one because I think we'll get more manifestations when we have better clues. And then we have this thing. What is this area? Looks like a storeroom. That might be the priest's living quarters and the storeroom. Where are we going? Area's huge. I need a map. Let's see. Okay. It's a car. Interesting. This is a church. If I was a cemetery, where would I be? Go in there. Ah, okay. So that must be the cemetery. All right. Cemetery. Closed after sunrise. Okay. Ah, here we go. An entryway. Where am I supposed to go? I guess we'll just kind of systematically go through each area. I mean, like, there's a lot of graves here in order to find not just ghosts, but like clues. So, what's this house? Ah, okay. Let's try the other side. I'm just kind of scoping out this area. Ah, little electrical box over there. Got a wide area. Dang. Let's see, there's something over here. No. Is there any electricity here? It is wired. How about that? Oh, what is this? It looks like a kind of family photograph. Alexander Sigerstein, Daniel Sigerstein, Mahala Sigerstein, Ezra Sigerstein, and Rachel Sigerstein. Okay. Let's turn on the light. There we go. Ah, it's kind of like a... we call it historical site. Can we open any of these? No. Why would anybody want to sleep here? Hmm. Hello? Anybody there? All right, there's something over here. So all this belongs to the church. Bricks. Wow. All right. Can I turn that on? Yeah, I can. Cool. Anything over here in the corner? I don't see much. Hmm. Is there be like stuff around the house? Because this is like our first encounter with it's an outhouse. Uh with an outside area to explore. So I guess we would have to search like these graves of some kind. See if there's anything here. We'll do on this side of the road first, or pathway. See if there's anything. Right, no. These rows are a little bit more. Okay. Nothing there at the moment. Let's see. Ah, okay, so this must be the far entrance. Or I think these are the Sigersteins because I found that piece of evidence with the photographs and the names of the Sigersteins. Okay. Or alright. Let's stick to the oh.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Ah. Okay. Where did it go? There's two graves here. I find that very interesting. Let's see. Let's try this way just a little bit. Okay, so this is the extent of the cemetery. Guess we're walking the rows until we can find something. clean that up. You don't want trees growing on people. I don't remember reading much about Sigerstein. I don't even know where the mausoleum is. I'll have to give that a find. Oh, what's this? An article. What is that? Oh, it's like a poem. J. I left the next order under the tree marker. Compensation follows. Be careful, the Siggers are inquisitive. K. Who are J and K? Ah, interesting. John? Could be John. I don't know who K is. We'll have to search the records once we have our data complete. Hard finding stuff. Doing investigations outside, I think, is very difficult. You have so many factors that could be interfering with your environmental readings, right? And if you don't have the proper tools to help you determine what you're trying to, discover, you could misinterpret anything. Okay, so that seems to be all right. I thought I heard someone cough. There was some kind of EMF reading here. So where are we going next? We should double check here, everything, because I kind of wish it. Oh.
While this is a high EMF level, it seems to be normal,
Oh,
although
yeah.
they may want to call an electrician to ensure everything is wired correctly.
Ah, there it is. Tree? Anything around the tree? Oh. Oh, I missed it. Bummer. Oops, excuse me. It wasn't him. I am searching with fervor. I guess these are the woods? More graves. Oh, okay. Oh, are those more graves over here? Like on the edge? Oh, wow. All right. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's a mausoleum. All right. The necropolis. What's your... Wait, how much evidence do we have? I need more temperature data, so I'll take out the temperature gauge and just scan the stuff. Walk the rows. Necropolis. The last time I was in a necropolis, an above ground necropolis, was in Louisiana. New Orleans. Just an amazing sight. Obviously, New Orleans is a city built on a swamp, so you can't bury your dead without some issue. So they built sort of these mausoleums in order to... Well, what is this? It's very well maintained. You know, to house their dead. That's it. I guess this is a crypt area more than a mausoleum. What's this? Okay. Oh.
These temp readings are unusual.
Oh. It looks like I'm on the path of someone. Which way did you go? You walked over me. Usually when a cold spot happens, a ghost is walking around or near you or over you. Here. This is where we are. I was walking this way, trying to find more clues. Okay. Clues. We have a lot of clues that we need to find in order to fulfill our note-taking process. Where is it? It's too big. Especially for one person, right? But then again, they probably knew that, and that's why they offered that. You can come by anytime, investigate, search. Let me think about this. I need a plan. I need a plan. I want a plan. Could be on any spot. And not only that, it's gray, right? And gray newspaper on gray marble, just, yeah. Especially on night, right? It's a tiny grave. It must be a child. Oh, here we go. Ooh, take a look. 75 years later, Woman Still Looking for Her Son by Marty Jennedy, new special writer. New Eidolon, not much has been known about the life of local deceased woman Alice Williams except her tragic end. Alice was married to a verbally abusive man who tormented her. According to her finds, the abuse transformed her into a very frail shell of a person. Seeking the love she so desperately yearned for, Alice eventually met another gentleman. She was still married. While she was still married, according to Alice's diary entries, this man wooed her with his appreciation of her wit, humor, and intelligence. Secretly finding true love, Alice then became pregnant by him. In her diary, Alice advised a plan to ensure that her husband would never find out and believe that this child to be his own. One day, several years later, neighbors reported hearing a violent argument from William's home. Tired of her husband's constant verbal barrage, she let her secret slip out in blind spite. In a fit of rage, he murdered both Alice and her defenseless son. Dang. Alice's husband then dragged her body to decay when the vacant crypt of the local church grounds disposed of the boy in the Mill River. Wow. After profoundly confessing his crime, he was convicted and executed via electric chair in the state penitentiary. According to locals, Alice Jarrett still walks the hallowed grounds of the church on Spruce Street, in search of her child. One such local provided us with an image on the left, allegedly Alice's spirit. So where is this? Okay. Photo, apparition of Alice Williams caught near Spruce Street, Mausoleum 2000. Okay. So maybe we could try to find that area in the photograph and see what we can find. Yeah. This is a tough case, this site. Yeah. Let's see. Oh. There was something here. Ah, okay. Where did you go? It was so brief. I could have gone down this way or down the hall or... Hmm. All right. Well, take a look over here, maybe? Anyways, Louisiana. Wonderful place. New Orleans even better. Such cultural richness, right? Definitely kind of a... It shows its colonial roots. From both the French and the Spanish, and then finally the Americans when it was sold off in the Louisiana Purchase. But unfortunately, because of its age, there isn't much remnants of, except for like these sort of shell mound islands of Native Americans in that area. And that's it. Most of the artifacts are of that era prior to colonialism aren't highly visible, like the French court, like the French area, colonist areas that were built up. Let's see. We found. Okay. I kind of wish I could pull up the notes that I had gotten. This. Okay, it's just a plant. A table. But if you ever get the opportunity to spend Halloween in New Orleans, oh, it's so wonderful, right? It's just fun, and there's some really good food, and there's tours. You get to experience voodoo, Catholic, and Protestant culture at the same time, all in one place. Okay, so we're here again. This is where we keep on getting readings of some kind. Hold on, let me get my orientation correct. Ooh, there's something. Just light breathing. Mm-hmm. Let's do a little bit more of a light search, like a cross patch search. There's also great music, right? Here? No. You're here. Oh, these are pretty tight. Okay. But yeah, music, food, and tours, religion, history. It's all got it. We can even go on like steamboat rides. Once again, there's something here. So this feels like a hot spot. Aha. So I need to mark this area. Make sure. Nothing is awesome than going to a cafe in New Orleans and having a cafe au latte with a beignet and then listening to New Orleans music. No. No, okay. And then, what else do I remember about New Orleans? The necropolises are so detailed, right? And I'm kind of surprised, but I guess they are now historical monuments, so national historical monuments, so you can visit them because they're protected by the United States government under that sort of designation set by Congress. Let's see. Did I get myself turned around? Jeez. So this is where we found the one note. Guess we'll have to come back to see if the other ones spawn? Maybe? That plant always catches my attention. Not finding anything more. I've made at least 3 passes. Now the question is where is the mausoleum? To find it. So I would presume that the mausoleum is somewhere near here. So let's search this sort of road that we're on and then kind of circle around because there's like more graves on the other side of the street, etc. There's the cemetery. There's the church. Is this the mausoleum? This weird thing? It's huge. Let's try that. There's some stairs here. Yes, alright, so this is the mausoleum. Okay, there's more graves here. Oh, I hear things. Oh, that's an EMF. I kind of hear bells. Let's go inside. Oh. Are you gonna... Is it just normal readings?
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
What is this? Le Febris Mausoleum. Sniffy bigots. What is that? Le Febris Mausoleum. Something offers a loving something following benefits is a family place. Do something conveniently situated on Spruce Street. Prices are applicable to those who seek the most memorable decorative plots. What was it? And someone's lighting candles in the mausoleum? Or something like that? I can't remember. Oh! Cool. Let's see if there's any EMF.
The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
We got evidence straight away. I'll leave that there, hopefully, while I try to find clues. Just normal.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
He's a fast walker. Walking. Seems to be walking in this area, but God, I missed him for a full reading. Maybe if we just stand here, he'll walk over us again. Think about this. Oh, light. Oh, you were here. No, that's just normal reading. This was the cold spot right here. Where are you again? Oh. Oh. Oh, I hear bells. So I had the opportunity to stay in Louisiana for a month. And I think one of my favorite things to do were to visit, obviously visiting New Orleans and the crypts and the French Quarter. So much like beautiful architecture and historical streets. And then there, of course, New Orleans like has its own special kind of jazz, or in the music scene. So that's always so fun. And it's just like old style jazz. Um, of course, there's the Creole and Cajun cuisines that are really enjoyable and interesting, very unique flavors. And above ground cemetery, cities of deads. Like I visited. I remember touring I think it was called the St. Louis Cemetery #1. I know they're named not very nicely, but they've been taken over and maintained by the government. So, but you can schedule tours and you can learn about history and, you know. Then there's also a steamboat cruise on the Mississippi. That's always fun. There are a couple museums that are kind of worth seeing, like the National World War II Museum. Oh yeah, Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras. It's a Catholic city, and so before Lent or after Lent, I forget what it's for. You have Mardi Gras, right? I can hear you. You're about to manifest or something. See if this works.
Something is going on here. These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
You're going to turn it back on. And of course, New Orleans is built on a swamp. So you can probably like go on I didn't get to do it, but I wanted to do it, but that's all right. I mean, like maybe next time when I get back there. You can go like on one of those pontoon airboat tours and look at the wildlife, like alligators and birds abound. And there is also a subculture of voodoo, if you're into that. Oh wait, I already got EMF readings. So I need to focus on photographs and audio data. So I don't think I'm going to get manifestations. Close the door. Oh. Or did I close the door? I don't remember. And booze. There's always booze. It's a party city. Got it.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
I had it. Alright. Now I have to go find the forest where Mr. Red Eyes is. And I don't know where that is. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stand out in the street and figure myself out. Oh, okay, so there's the church. There's the cemetery, and that's the mausoleum. That's an unlocked house. Where would the forest be? This is the cemetery? So maybe it'll be on the other side of the cemetery? I'm gonna exchange my this auto camera. For my regular camera. And then we'll try to see if we can discover the forest and wherever that is. Oh, nope, that's a wall. It's an invisible wall. But that cemetery, that's so typical of New England area in the United States. That particular one. I need audio. I think I'm in the forest. I don't even know what kind of clues I would find out here. These are pretty big trees for New England. Oh! Ooh! Oh! Oh! Maybe this is the cult? It looks like they burned a ramhead sheep of some kind. Ah! There's an arrow pointing that way, maybe? Nope, I can't go that way. It's a wall-ish. Ooh, okay. So now we're here. Okay. I'm just feeling out the invisible wall. Oh, there's more crypts out here. I did not even see that. Okay. At this point, I don't know what I'm looking for. It's like, I'm not sure what kind of clues there would be for this particular wooded area in order to find clue evidence, I guess. Clues that will help incite evidence when investigation. Like a piece of paper, maybe bones or artifact. I don't know. Artifacts are, I guess, reserved for, what do you call it? Oh, okay. So this is what I have. Okay. Forest Service, U.S. Department of Agriculture, unsafe area. Visitors assume all risk. Attention due to increased satanic cult. Increased satanic cult in the area. Entrance is not advised until further notice. A group of individuals has been spotted, but the sacrifices and vandalism can still continue. Several animals have been reportedly sacrificed in the satanic ritual. Several missing persons have been filed with local authorities. Areas affected in the wooded areas are blah, 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 blah. Nowadays, this would never be an issue because we have trap cameras and drones. And what else? Oh, yes. We also have very, I don't know, zealous Republicans that like to protect wooded areas. Anyways, I think that's all. That's a lot of clues I have found. What have we found? We found a number of clippings. Brochures, photographs. That thing. All right. So here's the crypt. We came in through here. Let's do a thorough check of this area. This seems to be the entrance, kind of. All I can think of is just look on the forest floor or on trees, just to see if there's anything, right? Piece of paper, art, crockery, pottery. Seems to be like another entrance into the wooded area. Also, dogs. The United States Agricultural Service tends to employ dogs a lot when securing their grounds or forests, but mostly it's been drones. That's why drones in national parks, national forests, national monuments are no longer allowed, because they hinder the work of the park rangers and officials who monitor and police the area for illegal activity. on coming back here. Okay, so this is where I found the note. We'll call this primary entrance. Maybe I should just skirt the area. Ooh, bones. Ah, okay. So... Ah, okay, so we're back here. Alright. Ah, aha. Ooh, it's pretty ominous. Okay. Okay. That was a creepy jaunt into the woods. And that made it actually pretty easy to find once I kind of designated that area as the entrance. Oh, okay, so there's... Every time I hear chimes, I think that's an indicator that this is kind of a hot spot. I'm going to wait around it for a little bit. There's the bells. Maybe I'll be able to see red eyes? Or hear a monster? I'm not hearing anything. Photos. Maybe I'll get a red eye somewhere? Alright. Seems to be a hot spot, but nothing's really happening. I don't think I'm gonna get photographs because I don't have the right kind of clues. So they aren't gonna manifest. So I think this is a great overview that we were able to do. And we'll take what we have and kind of reread and kind of collate our clues in order to add to our notes, and hopefully we'll get some sort of manifestation that we can record. Hopefully we got everything. I hope. Otherwise we have to come back and do some pretty extensive search while we investigate. Audio recordings, no photographs this time. In the office. I really think that if you want full manifestations in this game, you have to have the right kind of clues. Alright, let's take a look at our clues. Church on Spruce Street. Collapse these notes. Wow, we got a lot. We got all of them. Wow. That makes things so much easier. Okay. What is this? Paid for what services? Looks like a kind of a banknote. Shadow is probably Ulrich. This one. So we have this one. Church was dilapidated. Okay. Evicted and then sold tours. Alright. Paid for what service? Jacob died at a bad time. Alright. Some didn't like his work. This is probably Ulrich. This is Ulrich as well. Who is J and K? Photo of Ezra. Alright. What is this? Pierre died abruptly. Taylor bought of W. Walter Stanley. Alchemical? Something called alchemical outfit. What about chemicals? Interesting. Alice was the woman in the white. Tried to summon a demon. Police of evidence of cults. Okay. Oh, cup of tea. How many teas will this site take? Probably several. I'm gonna bet 5 cups of tea. Minimum 4. Let me think about this. Alright, we got all the clues. This is great. Great. I want to start with the church because that's pretty well contained. Who would be at the church? This looks like a church thing. We found this one at the church, and he is a sermon. And Jacob died at a bad time. Which was dilapidated. Let's add that and then close this and then go back to our email from Pastor Harold Rogers. It's only 3. Yeah, this is probably the mausoleum. This is probably also the mausoleum. Only 3 evidences for whatever's been in the church. So, let's see. We also have a couple of ghosts in the mausoleum. Those are very easy places to do because they're confined to a building, right? Anything that's outside, like in the crypts or in the graveyards, is so hard. Sigerstein. Ah, so that's Sigerstein. So the Sigerstein house is in between the cemetery and the crypts. Okay. So I think I'm gonna load up the mausoleum. Ah, there's Pierre. Pierre died very suddenly. And then we'll focus on that. We'll also go to the inbox, Angel in the Mausoleum. So this fleshes out. So we got 3 for the church and 3 for the mausoleum. Okay. Give that a shot. And then take a look if we can buy any gear. We have 226 credits. Let's see what would be interesting. Audio devices, parabolic mic. Oh, that seems interesting. Parabox. Not your average. Let's try the Parabox. That sounds fun. Alright. So, we're looking for the guy in the church, and we're gonna look for the guy in the mausoleum. PC, collect some info, tools. So we're gonna go for this one. We're gonna pick that one up, pick that one up, pick that one up. For now. And then we'll get to meet our new toy. Paranormal toy. Paranormal tool toy, whatever. So, oh, okay. So we have these guys and this guy. These ones we have. Okay. Alright. I don't know who these people are, but I'll presume. Because I remember getting this guy in the mausoleum, so he's probably there. And this guy was probably at the church, so that makes sense we would get him. Them.
What an incredible
Okay. Sorry. Point to the ground, darkness. Let's turn on the lights so we can set up our gear. This one. Alright. So it seems that someone's walking. This is where we got our information from. So we'll set up here first. We'll set up right here, and if anything walks by, it should be something. I'm gonna get other tools. So 2. Be our temporary setup spot, and that way I can get all the tools that I need. toys. Here you go. Parabox. Similar to vintage handheld televisions, this compact, easy to use utilizes a TV tuner. Frequencies to sweep the airwaves and generating white noise. Intelligent entities should be able to use this energy to communicate with the world of the living. Since a visible monitor is available, some investigators claim they witness ghostly images as they try to communicate with the entities. Since the device is essentially a modified handheld television, it was likely that some sounds and images are captured are just normal signals. All right. To validate paranormal activity, contact sessions are necessary. So it's another version of the voice recorder. Investigators may choose to perform contact sessions. In these sessions, they can ask the spirit to specific questions while the parabox is scanning. After asking questions, they will pause momentarily to give any potential ghosts the time to answer. If multiple direct answers are given to various specific questions, it is safe to conclude that the responses are paranormal evidence. All right. My question is this an intelligent ghost, or is it a residual? Hard to say. Oh, let's set up this thing. Where did we get paranormal activity? I think we got... Okay, so let's put it here.
Do you know why I'm here? How many people are here other than me? That's a bit suspicious. Why are you here?
Whoa, I get chills.
Do you like the current family living here? Can you tell me your name?
Maybe intelligent. Okay. Let's...
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Do you like the current family living here?
All right. How about here?
Can you tell me your name? I think someone is trying to chat with me. Do you like the current family living here?
Whoa.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
How about here?
Do you know why I'm here? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Can you tell me your name? Why are you here?
I'm surprised that those responses aren't progressing. My progress bar. Normal temperature fluctuations.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
Well, time to turn off the light. See if that helps. I don't think I've ever gotten a EMF reading up here. Around here, there seems to be something. Let's try temperatures. Normal.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
Ah, you seem to like this spot, Mr. Ghost.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here?
Traveling. Usually they have a path that they like to travel. Well, maybe it's the lights. We'll try that. I hear him. He's walking. Oh, this is normal. Again, I keep on getting tagged with the normal temp tip.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal. Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? Is this your home? Is this your home?
Did I forget to turn it on? Yeah, I forgot to turn it on. Ooh. No, it keeps on doing that.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
Hmm. This ghost is particularly tough. Maybe he's not an intelligence ghost. Maybe he's a residual. Residuals are so tough to get in this game. Except for Elizabeth Carter. She was easy. Harold was the hardest. This one's a tough one. Maybe it's a light issue? Maybe I have to trigger? Let's see if it's a light issue. It went off.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Maybe it's triggered by the bell? I kinda wish I could touch other objects. Let's turn on the light upstairs and see if that does anything.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings. Do you know why I'm here?
I'm beginning to think that this is a residual
Do you
haunt,
know why I'm here?
not an intelligence one at all. Let's try this again. No. Well, let's see. This is totally hard. Where am I going to do? What's going on? Oh, I see him. Okay, so he's down there and he goes behind the parapet. I'm going to readjust the camera. The lectern, I think. Oh, man.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
I think this is a good spot.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
Okay, that looks like a good spot. Let's ring this bell. And we'll push this up. See if that works. It's been a long time since I've been to church. Usually it's for like a special occasion. Like a wedding or a christening. Usually that kind of stuff. Occasionally I'd be wanting, I can visit a church if it has like historical, like Westminster's Abbey. That was fun.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
Ah, I think I might have caught something.
That's extraordinary audio evidence. Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Yes, is there anything you'd like to tell me? Please speak to me.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
I don't even know why I'm trying this. I think it's a residual haunt. I'm even more convinced now.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal. What a rare experience to take a photo of a ghost.
Yahoo! Where is it? Oh, there it is. Down the hall. Oh, it's right there in the corner. Oh, okay, there it is. Where is he going? He comes through this door, goes that way. Going to, going from. Okay. Five. So let's set up here. I think that seems optimal. And then we'll take this and oops. I turn it on, and then we'll place it right about here. I guess. Seems to be the right kind of spot. Photos, yes.
These temp readings are unusual. That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence. Wow, that's great audio evidence. Something is going on here. These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
So it's coming through this door, coming through out here, going through here, speaking, and then I guess it rinse and repeats. And then sometimes it crosses over here. Bells. I hear bells.
These lights are
Yes.
acting funny. I should continue investigating.
I would have never suspected it would start outside. Not in a million years.
EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
Paranormal, paranormal, paranormal. Yes. We got everything. But we still need more evidence for this guy to flesh out. High five. Yes. Yes, we got it. Oh,
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
dang. Finally. 2 hours into investigating this area. This is like, feels totally like real-time investigation when it comes to paranormal activity.
Incredible, a photo of an entity?
So what we got?
What a rare experience to take a photo of a ghost.
Is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. All right, all right, all right. So it stood in front of me, and I was like basically on top of it. Wow. All right, cool. All right, I'm excited. I got something. Such patience needed for this game. That's incredible. I guess there's a lot of patience needed for any ghost hunting stuff. I'm gonna go get back my materials. Cool. Whew. Wow. Tough to pinpoint that guy. Residual ghost, so hard. All right, let's go back. Get some tea breaks. Well, I guessed I was gonna have 4 cups of tea to investigate that particular one, but actually ended up being only 2. So, half as much. Holy mackerel. Anything new on the news? Back alley card shards. All right. What do we have? Take a look at the church and see what profile it filled. Ah, so its relic looks like a communion cup, perhaps? Let's see. Do we have enough money to buy something different and interesting? No, we have 76 credits. I don't think we have anything like... we can't even buy a laser pen. We buy audio? 300. Golly. Back. Alright, so what did we learn? I think this guy is a residual ghost. And because he's a residual ghost, we will need a mugwort to send him on. But now we know who he is, we can investigate the other areas. So let's switch up our focus and focus on the mausoleum. So I think it's the Lost Reverend that we just found. So we got the mausoleum. So we'll go here, and then we'll go to archives and go to Spruce Church. And I think it's this Pierre guy. Lefebvre, mausoleum guy. And then, what else? What is this? Well, we also have this Ulrich guy. And then... inbox. Is there any other clues? No. Okay. What is this? I don't understand this. Paid for what services? Let's try that. It could be like Ulrich, the guy who this guy was talking. So it's John Ulrich, so it could be J, and who is K? K could be the guy who's, what does it say? Hold on. K. Could be the medical practitioner that he was in contact with who would pay money. I'm kind of perplexed as to why I can't click on the H.W. Walter alchemical thing. Why include that? That's... Oh, I feel it's weird to include clues that you can't click on. Except to, like, I don't know, provide lore, maybe? Huh. Let's try that. So we have full list. Close this folder. We can't buy anything more. We will investigate the mausoleum in thoroughness before trying to release the Reverend. Okay. I believe we should start out with this one and do a temperature sweep and always keep this on us. And then I really want to see if I can move my settings. Texture quality. No, I can't. I'll probably have to manually fix my controller first. My controls. But let's go into here. So we're aiming for this guy, and before we leave, we will try to release this guy. All right. Yes.
What an incredible opportunity to investigate this location at night. There's quite a history here pertaining to the paranormal. I'm very grateful Pastor Rogers reached out, although I'm not sure what he'll think if I find some evidence. Regardless, Pastor Rogers was concerned enough about what he and his parish members have seen to reach out. I'm sure I'll be able to find enough evidence to support their claims and put their minds at ease.
Okay, so let's get on to the mausoleum. So this is the mausoleum. I should turn on the light. Sorry about that. Okay, what do we know about this guy? He likes to turn on these things over here, so we'll do a camera right. Oh, where's the cat? Oh, are they missing? The candles are gone. Let's set up the camera here. And then set up a pod right here. Seems like a good spot. We'll get a baseline.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
Okay. So that's our baseline. I'll put this here for now and pick up my other gear. I'll shut this light off because it might like the darkness. We'll go that way. So, New Orleans again, because we're in a mausoleum and there's a crypt over there. I can't help but talk about it. Such a wonderful place to visit and to go on a tour and learn the history about. And From what I remember about my tour of the sort of unique cemeteries of that area, is that there is a problem with the high water table in New Orleans. And it's basically, it sits on top of swampland, right? And much of the city is actually below sea level. And that's why a lot of New Orleans was ruined during the Hurricane Katrina, because it kind of breached the seawalls and inundated that area with water. But that was fixed. Now it looks beautiful the last time I saw it. They're often called cities of the dead or necropolises or something like that. Let's see. That's just normal baseline. But most of those
Looks
belong
like
to...
this is a normal EMF reading.
Let's see. I want to start with this. Nothing. Killing the kiddo. Let's double check my notes. Angel Mausoleum, Pierre. Shadow is probably Ulrich. Who's J? Who's K? Paid for what service? Okay. Let's start with temperature. It usually likes that. That looks like normal.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
But oftentimes, one plot belongs to a family, and then in New Orleans, in the above ground cemetery, and I think, depending on the family, after a while they'll actually clean up the grave if they didn't have a cremation, and then kind of compress the remains so that they can put more family members in there after they've passed. So that's kind of creepy. But it makes sense. You want to maintain a small plot for multiple generations to come. The most interesting thing is that there is a necropolis of the South, and that's its alternative name of New Orleans because of the yellow fever epidemics in the early 19th century. So, from what I remember, yellow fever is a mosquito-borne virus, meaning like it gets transmitted through mosquitoes. Oh, 5. Darn it. Missed it. Do one sweep, and then I'll get back to my story. Anyways, yes, New Orleans was once known as the necropolis of the South because of a yellow fever epidemic in the early 19th century. And because of the mosquitoes and
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings. Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Yeah. Damn, missed it. So I think the worst epidemic of yellow fever that happened in New Orleans was like 18 in the 1850s, right? Over 12,000 people died from that epidemic in New Orleans of yellow fever. And and oftentimes they had pretty strict immigration laws for that city because they I think I'm next to the
These EMF readings appear to be normal.
but yeah, so but those epidemics, those outbreaks of yellow fever are the primary cause of why there's so many above ground cemeteries in that city. So the most notable cemetery is St. Louis Cemetery number 1, established, I think it was like in the late 1700s, right? Before, when it was a colony rather than a when it was a colony, before it became Louisiana became a state. Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Yeah, that's the one that I visited. There's also the Lafayette Cemetery number 1, which is located in the Garden District. That one was founded or created later in the 1800s. So, but the St. Louis Cemetery number 1, that cemetery's claim to fame is that a lot of famous New Orleans inhabitants, were interred there. So the most famous one I can remember.
Nothing paranormal.
The most famous one that I remember was Queen Marie Levieux, I think it was, and she was the voodoo queen. And obviously there's a lot of vandalism because it's in the middle of the city, right? So easily accessible. And so that's why they kind of closed it off, and you can only go into the cemetery if you are on a guided tour. 5.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Yeah. There are no candles here. But what happened to the candles? I'm kind of disappointed. Maybe I got the wrong clues for this area. I'm gonna have to reset.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
Okay. I think I did something wrong. Or there were candles. Am I
Wow,
getting a
that's great audio evidence.
progress bar? Oh, I hear a bell. Hmm. Maybe I need to reload on the clues. So let's get going. I'm going to refix my clues. I think I probably missed something. He's not manifesting as I thought he would, right? Hmm. What am I missing? You know, is there anything in the wiki? Oh, when did this come up? I'm upset. It's mausoleum. Let's read the mausoleum. I probably just didn't have enough clues or in my notes to incite activity. A mausoleum for the few. As the community of New Adelon embraced the future moving into the 20th century, the wealthier citizens thought it would be best to be remembered in all eternity. In 1894, Pierre Lefebvre was commissioned to design and manage the construction of the mausoleum. Throughout the construction, everything went as planned, and in 1895, work was completed. But once community members started to assume residency, controversy arose. It was clear that the elite could afford to be buried there. There was one instance in 1901 when a family had the money to bury their loved one within the mausoleums, but was denied a plot. The family was not very wealthy and had no connection to any local politician. This sparked outrage and resulted in the vandalism of the structure. Throughout the next years, hired security for the mausoleum was employed, which only deepened the divide about the issue. Since security agents were on site day and night, protesting citizens could not vandalize as they would previously. Instead, they would leave it to light. They would leave lit candles on the edges of the entombed. The cemetery allowed candles to be placed at a gravesite, so it was hard to manage who was doing that. Once the lit candle had burned itself out, a messy dried wax usually engulfed the personal items left on the ledge, disrespecting the entombed site. Although not very destructive, this gesture was symbolic of the lower class community members' disgust with the situation. In 1905, a compromise was reached within the community when the outside gardens were replaced with tombs in which anyone who had money could be buried. This decision squelched the issue. Additional crypts were created south of the mausoleum after the incident of 901 to provide a more lavish burial for those who could afford it. Lefebvre, unfortunately, was deeply associated with the class segregation and was never able to establish his reputation as desired. He tried his best to distance himself from it in hopes of benefiting his career. Ironically, after Lefebvre and his wife passed on in 1908, they were both entombed in a white marble sarcophagus right at the entrance of the mausoleum. The elite of the community felt they wanted to honor Mr. Lefebvre for creating such a marvelous final resting place, regardless of his feelings on the matter. Unfortunately, Mr. and Mrs. Lefebvre were middle-aged and died unexpectedly in a carriage accident. The Lefebvre had no children, and no one knew any next of kin, so their wishes could not be communicated. The first document case of paranormal activity at the mausoleum occurred in 1911. It was noted that a few candles were mysteriously lit on ledges of some entombed residences. This phenomenon has occurred irregularly ever since. Skeptics, of course, simply believe that local kids light the candles as an ongoing prank. Intermittently, though, throughout the years, folks have seen apparitions within the mausoleum outside within the gated area. This has further fueled the idea that the mausoleum is haunted. Okay. So I think this is what we were missing. These, investigate the church. I'm surprised that I was still able to get enough evidence, but it was taking me a long time. So next time, we will load up the wiki, then go to the archives. And then the email. So we have Pierre, blah 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 blah. Okay. Let's also load up this guy and this guy. Alright. Alright. Maybe now we'll get better evidence. So we'll grab this again, and this again. And then this. Cleans everything. Why things were so difficult. I don't remember to go to the wiki.
What an incredible opportunity.
Ooh. Alright. Turn on this light. And then we'll turn on this light over here. Take this one, turn it on, then point it right here. I don't like the way it was looking. And then we'll put this, turn it on. This should be a good spot. Really? That was quick. Huh?
How rare to take a photo of a ghost.
Oh, he's in the corner. Oh, wow. Let's put it here. And then we'll go back and get some more tools. Oh, okay. Hi. I'll be right back. I might have to update the place where I want to take photographs of. Let's take this and put it over here because he just seems to walk right here when he manifests. So let's try this right here. Okay. Did I lock myself in? Yes, I did.
How many people are here other than me?
I wonder if this guy's as...
That's a weird coincidence. Do you like the current family living here?
An odd question to ask.
Why are you here? That may have been a response. Can you tell me your name? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Can you tell me your name?
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
What a rare experience to take a photo of a ghost. I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Cool. Ooh. There, he's manifesting. So I need to get more audio data. I think I have enough photographs, so I'm just gonna stick this over here for now. And then grab my REM pod and place it like in that area.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings. Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
So much activity's happening. I have to concentrate. But I still need to get EMF and temperature readings. Man, that's hard.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Your manifestation sounds. Mm-hmm. All right. So we got something going on. But I'm having a hard time getting evidence for EMF and temperature here. This is a difficult site. I mean, like, unlike the houses. Let's see. What am I gonna do? Here's some. Here, stuff.
Wow, that's great audio evidence. These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
Okay, where is he? Maybe lights would help him manifest. He seemed to look at me, so he might be a person, an intelligent ghost, maybe?
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Why are you here? Why are you here? Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here? Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
I think I can get a maximum of 2 responses per spot. Meaning I can't just spam. I have to move.
Is there anything you'd like to tell
ask
me?
a question. So he is intelligent.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Why are you here? Why are you here?
Seems like I have to move. Ask a new question. How about over here?
Wow, that's great audio evidence. How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me? Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Let's see. Why are you here?
Why are you here? How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
About here.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me? Do you like the current family living here?
It's a really odd question.
Do you like the current family living here?
Okay. Maybe I need to change it up a bit.
Looks like just a cold spot, nothing paranormal.
Hi. Okay.
Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Why are you here? Why are you here?
Okay. Got a couple more things. What's going on? What should I do? This just seems normal.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
Why do I keep on doing that? I don't know.
Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? No, I don't. Wow, that sounded like a response.
Yes.
That is very interesting. Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
Speak the guy in French. Bonjour, mademoiselle. Bonjour, monsieur.
Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here?
This guy does not give off temperature, does not give off EMF. He's just all audio and all visual. He gave off one EMF reading when he stepped on my REM pod. And that was it.
Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Is there?
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Maybe it's a light issue. Let's try that. Let's close this door.
Can you tell me your name?
Tell me your name.
Can you tell me your name?
Ah,
Wow, that
we
sounded
got
like a
him.
response.
We
That was
got him.
very interesting.
We got him. We got him. Yahoo! Finally. Such patience. Wow, what a test. So, let's try to okay, let's fill out our temperature and EMF data. My gosh. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So, where do we go next? Maybe we could try to find Ulrich. From from where I remember, where would Ulrich be? He'd be probably somewhere like maybe at the church or in the graveyard. Let's start here. Because I need to perform a ritual of cleansing. And I need to find the relic. So let's find the relic first. If I was a relic, where would I be? There he is. There it is. Alright. So I need to get mugwort and mugwort. This thing, right? And then I grab the relic. Oh wait, let's grab our auto camera and our REM pod as well from the mausoleum. Okay. Wow, I think this might take 2 parts for us to solve, maybe? Maybe more. So many ghosts here. Well, I'm gonna place this here. Because I've heard a couple of noises and, coming up and down these stairs. Or on the place. And then, I don't know, I'll put it up here just while I'm just on the off chance that something likes to crawl up and down here, because I've heard bells, whispers, and a couple of audio clues. So, we'll give that a shot, see if anything happens. And now, let's do our ritual. Oh, wow, you're right here. Right here. Who are you? Jacob Johnson? Oh, shoot.
I would like to acknowledge Reverend Jacob Johnson's presence.
Did he go outside? Yes, he did. Okay. Alice.
Your faith was very important to you, and I know it was painful to see your congregation deteriorate.
Presume he went back into the church. You upstairs? Go. Rick. There you are. Oh my gosh. Oh no! He disappeared. Alright. I need to be faster. Jesus. How upsetting. I want more time. If anything, I want more time and more forgiveness when it comes to these sort of releasing rituals. Because, number one, it's like they travel so fast. Kind of upset. Not only that, I can't even restart it. I have to reload the freaking session. Right, I have to reload it. top it all off, I don't like waiting for this either. It's like... It just needs some quality of life improvements. 1, more forgiveness on the rituals. 2, the ability to hot swap notes and manipulate evidence gathering while at site. Let's see. Spruce Street. This guy. This guy. This guy. And then close. Close. Let's do wiki. Church. Because obviously, if you were dug up, you'd be unsettled. Extras. Extras. Let's try this. And then go back to our archives and select this thing. There we go. We have that a shot.
What an incredible...
Okay. This time we're just gonna go straight in and try to cleanse Mr. Jacobson. Reverend Jacob Johnson. I'm determined to get 1 cleansing for this session. Since I worked so hard to get these evidence. Even at, like, a kind of detriment. Okay, so this sucker likes to go around and around, so let's try this. So we know he's gonna go outside on the lawn. Where's the chalice? There's the chalice. Alright. Light the smudge. We know it's here. Goes. 2, set it down. 3, set down. B, 2, light. You bugged? There you are. Jacob Johnson.
I would like to acknowledge Reverend Jacob Johnson's presence.
You know he's going to end up outside.
Your faith was very important to you, and I know it was painful to see your congregation deteriorate.
He's going to end up here. Me.
Your congregation is strong now, and they have a wonderful place to worship. It is time to be with your Savior and be at peace.
Hey, Jacob. Dang. Killing me.
I should make sure this relic is on me when I leave.
I'm gonna just leave and come back. This relic system is upsetting to me. So there's no way to guarantee that I'm gonna remember it afterwards. So it's just like, that's another thing. I kind of wish I could put the relic on the truck and it counts that it's in my inventory, just like the other stuff. Let's focus on Ulrich. Vicky, locations, church. Well, we know that he's probably got unsettled souls. And then, so we'll go back and then go to archives and then select paid, no. This thing, right. And then, what's this? Woman in white, just for fun. And then we'll go back, oops, to the wiki. Back to the wiki and select that one as well. Crips. Timothy, small child. There we go. And then we'll go back. We'll go in here. We're gonna focus on getting evidence. That'll help us find it, and then we can get visuals and audio. Church. Maybe. And then afterwards we can release this guy, Pierre. Mr. Pierre.
Well, I was able to verify and...
I believe there's another ghost that walks up and down these stairs quite frequently. Because I hear him whisper and I hear this. I hear them go back and forth. So I'm going to put this down.
If I put this here, I'll end up tripping over it and falling down the stairs.
Five. Five. B. There. We'll do here. Oh, let's turn it on. F. Okay. We'll give that a shot. See if that works. I didn't know I could do that. Okay. So I firmly believe that there is another ghost in this church. Will it manifest? I am unsure, but I've heard whispers of it. It has responded to certain kinds of... So I believe it's an intelligent ghost. Or something else. Hard to say. Let's see. Hoping I can get it to manifest. Let's take this and put this down, and then use these guys to kind of sweep for him. Here. So he goes through here. I've heard voices coming up and down these stairs. Maybe I should move this. Did I get the right kind of notes? Probably Ulrich. Who's Jay? John Ulrich. I'm gonna grab this camera and I'm gonna put it like at the bottom of the stairs. I think that's a better spot, in my opinion. That way, because I have yet to see it, but I'm kind of guessing here.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
I got responses here before.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Could be in the graveyard. Let's grab the camera just in case. We'll start with this. I don't see anything.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
What to do? Guys. Oh. Oh, wow. I think that's him. What to do? We're gonna take 5. That down, and then I'm gonna take this thing. I'm gonna put it right here. This seems like a really good choke point for it. What to do? Oh, man. This is a tough one. So according to the article, he stole $500 worth of church donations. Oh, hi, Chris. Thanks for joining me. This one's been a tough site, the church. But thanks for joining. Oh, okay. Always fun to cook. I like cooking. It's my hobby. Let's see. What do we know about Ulrich? I think he was a body snatcher, meaning he dug up graves and sold them to medical schools or something like that. And then he stole $500 worth of church donations. I mean, like, yeah. It also said that he was not wealthy. That he was a physiology teacher. Small hormel pork loin, Idahoan mashed potatoes, and steamed okra. Oh, how fun. That sounds delicious. Oh! What else? He was jealous of other people who had better paying jobs. And he accepted the offer to collect cadavers for a medical school or a medical student associated with him. And he stayed in prison for nearly 7 years at the state penitentiary. So that's interesting. So I presume that his route would be somewhere in the church. And because, like, I have been able to get evidence here using this sort of Paravox tool. So that's cool. So he would be either in the church or in the graveyard. I guess we could kind of take a tour of a graveyard, maybe, on the off chance that he might be there. That's all right. This is a tough one. I mean, like, this is not as easy. It's like it's got multiple locations, different kinds of ghosts, and it's a puzzle, right? You have to figure it out. So, and the problem is that if I pick the wrong clues, the ghost that I'm searching for won't manifest. So I have to go back to the office, pick the right notes, then come back out here and see if it worked. Right. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, let's see. Where is it? Where? Let's see if he's here. EMF. Let's try the EMF first and do a sweep. We'll go through the rows, see if that works. I mean, like, if this doesn't work, then I think I might have to upgrade my tools in order to do an investigation that elicits a response. So I'm not getting anything. How about temperature? We'll go back and forth. Pretty warm here. I think our best bet is a church. I mean, I'll give it one more go and see what happens. And then if that doesn't work, then I'll go back and release Pierre. And then see. Oh no, that's just standard temperature fluctuations.
These temperature fluctuations.
I got
appear to be
excited.
normal.
Maybe he doesn't like the light. Give that a shot. Go up and down. Try to see if we can find him. Try temperature. Guy has a big range. I mean, like, I've heard some evidence outside, but that's a tough one to verify it if it's just him. I mean, like, he could be an usher. If he's an usher, he would go back and forth between pews. Right. I'm going to leave this one on. And then maybe turn these ones off to see if that does anything for him. Let's do 2. And then remember what we know about Okay, so according to the article, one day Ulrich was caught by mourners, while he was unearthing a body. Also, at the same time, his son followed him, suspecting that he was the body snatcher, and because John Ulrich was stealing a body, the mourners shot at him. Seems kind of weird. I guess it was like the 1800s, so it's law of the mob, as we like to say. So they shot him, but they didn't hit Ulrich. They hit his son, who was completely innocent. And so his son died. And not only was his son died, he gets caught, put in jail. And then and he stayed in jail for 7 years. And 7 years in jail. And during that time, I think his wife died of poisoning, right? That's a lot to be upset about. But you kind of brought it on yourself. See anything there? What to do? What to do? What to do? What to do? I think I'm missing some tools. I think I need better tools. So I'm hoping I'll have enough money. So let's see. Let's go ahead and release Pierre, the angel of the mausoleum. I believe he's an intelligent ghost. So if he's an intelligent ghost, I think that would be what? Juniper? What do you? I can hear it walking back and forth. Let's do that. Pierre Lefebvre. Let's, since we already have his profile. I think it's the purple one, right? And then we'll just grab temperature one just in case, and then hopefully we'll be able to find his relic inside the mausoleum. Hopefully. Let's see. Where are you? Mr. Pierre whatever. I can't pronounce his name. Let's see. This is his grave. So maybe his... Ah, there's his hat. Okay. So we got this one. Oh, maybe we can... Let's see. 3? 3. Oh, it's right here. 5. V. 3. I'm following you. He's going out the door. There he goes. Lefebvre.
I'd like to
Pierre.
acknowledge Pierre Lefebvre's presence.
Went back inside. There he is. Top hat.
Your hat is very nice. It's too bad I found it here. I know you don't like being entombed here either. I think your mausoleum is beautiful. It's not your fault what the city folks did with it. Everyone understands your story now. You're trying to help the community. Our city admires your mausoleum, and we all appreciate the passion you had for your work. This building doesn't represent the social divide that it did. You can rest peacefully beside Lucille knowing that.
Okay. Oh, hi, Mr. Lefebvre. Rest well.
I need to ensure I put this relic somewhere safe.
Okay. Maybe we'll have enough money to get something, a new piece of equipment that'll help us with other ghosts and helping ghosts manifest. That would be really nice. But $75 isn't too bad. Wish I could have caught more. Let's see. Let's take a look at Evergreen Lane. Bahaba Lighthouse. There's the church. Okay. Hey. Okay. Let's see what we can purchase. Let's go for audio devices. $300. How much do we have? Oh, we're short. We're short $25. Bah humbug. Let's go for Mr. Sickerson. Woman in White. And we'll go archives. And then we'll focus on Ulrich again. And then go to wiki, go to locations. Church, go to crypts. What do we do? We might have to focus on a different ghost. Because Uruk is very hard to gather clues for. So, maybe groundskeeper? This guy. Yeah. Mr. Sigerstein, sorry. So maybe we'll focus on Mr. Sigerstein for a little bit, get some evidence, and kind of flush it out. So in this case, we'll get rid of this one. Let's pivot and focus on someone else. So, obviously, Mr. Sigerstein is a ghost. He was a groundskeeper, according to the records. He's a part of the family of the Sigerstein from the photos, and he did some tours. What else? Let's do the woman in white, just for bonus. She might appear, she might not. Go to archives. And then we'll go with that. So we'll do something else, try to flush out our pockets with enough money to get more equipment. We'll go with the basics for now. Let's start with that. And then get more later. But we have 2 released. This is good. We're making progress. Painfully, though.
I'm working towards about halfway through releasing the ghost here at the church on Spruce Street.
Turn on the flashlight. So I did get an EMF reading near the house that supposedly belongs to Mr. Sigerstein, near the axe. So why don't we start there? So this is the last place I got EMF readings, excluding that electric box over there.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Okay. No response.
Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
This one's an intelligent ghost.
Is this your home? Is this your home? Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
Okay. Out here.
Why are you here? Why are you here? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
Um. How about here? Is that an orb? That's the first time I've ever seen an orb in this game.
Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
Could have taken a picture of it. See if right cold spots. Oh, that was pretty cold for a moment there. Ooh, 13, 12, 10. Come back. 9.
These temp readings are unusual.
Let's try another EVP session.
Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
There we go.
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. Is this your home? Is this your home?
Let's see if he's moving around with EVP. See. Oh, Mish. Let's see. Well, thank you for the follow, Witchy Life, number 70. Gosh, this is hard. Let's see. It's cool here, but not cold. Not like 10 degrees Celsius and below. Excuse me. Sorry about that. What do we know about Mr. Sigurd? Oh, hi. That was surprising.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
I'm disappointed I didn't catch his video. That was quite the jump scare. But no EMF whatsoever, even after manifestation. Mr. Stickerstein. What do we know about Mr. Stickerstein? Well, this shack that was his home was what? Here since 1505, I think, or 15. I think it was 1504 according to the wiki. I could read the wiki again. And it was constructed after the War of Independence. And Mr. Stickerstein, I think his first name was Ezra, was the groundskeeper for this area. Hopefully he'll manifest. But I think why he is so restless is that there's no more Ezras living here. And apparently in the 1950s, the church decided for financial reasons to pay a local contractor to maintain the church grounds instead of the Ezras. And so that's why he's kind of haunting the area. Let's see. Let's check inside one more time. I don't know if if he would be in here. This might be just because of the electrical block outside.
These EMF
Yeah.
readings appear to be normal.
Oh.
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
It's an orb. That's an orb. It's so cool. This is the second time I've seen an orb in this game, so I'm kind of excited.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
But what else do I know? According to the material that I've read so far, after the Sigersteins were, oh hi.
How rare to take a photo of a ghost. That's extraordinary audio evidence.
Anyways, after the Sigersteins were evicted in the 1950s, I believe the church and the local, what is it, the local government or the township or something like that, declared okay. Hoping to get more audio. How about EVP? But the township had declared the house and
How many people are
the
here
grounds as
other
historical
than
site.
me? How many people are here other than me?
But after being declared as a historical site, they started selling tickets for tours. Where are you going, Mr. Ezra? The orb thing. That's so cool. Anyways, I mean, like, you're gonna get miffed, but like, you get evicted, and then they start making a profit out of your own home, right? Let's see. E.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
Okay. Can I get... I would love to get some EMF. This this map has been such EMF light. I'm just kind of floored at that. Oh, it's just the... I was able to get one EMF right here when I first came to the map. Oh wait, did I get EMF? No, not even. Multiple EVPs, incredible. Temperature, more temperature would be nice. Hi. I know you're gonna, like, talk. Oh.
Do you like the current family living here?
Where's your anger, Mr. Ezra?
Do you like the current
Sickerstein?
family living here?
Tell me how you really feel.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Okay. Let's focus a little bit on temperature. See if we can get some sort of manifestation. He seems to be around these two graves, this axe, and then this porch, and then in front of the house. Ah, no, it's just cool around the house. Okay. Look, there he is. See you. Where are you going? Let's follow him. Darn. Did he leave like an EMF trail? He did.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
He's moving slowly backwards. Well, I am, because it's the only way I could try to find his trail.
EMF meter should not be headed this way. This is paranormal.
Joy. Leave a temperature trail. But this is a nice typical cabin of that era. Very simple. One thing I remember about cabins of historical national monuments and cabins of that nature is that they're kind of it's a kind of uphill battle to make sure that they don't deteriorate. So like that's probably why they took But that's probably why they took Abraham Lincoln's childhood cabin or home or boyhood cabin and home and actually put it inside a building. Like, so it's a building inside of a building to protect it, right? So you have to go inside of the building to view another building. And you can't go inside that cabin because, well, it's a national treasure.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
Maybe you'll respond to
Do
more
you
of my
like the current
questions.
family living here? Do you like the current family living here? Wow, that sounded like a response.
Tell me how you really
That is
feel.
very interesting. Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Okay. What do we have? We need more temperature data. We've got plenty of EVPs and EMF data, and we have fantastic photographs. So we shall focus on temperature, just wandering around until we get the temperature change. He seems to be on this porch in front of this house, along this trail, and in front of this axe. So, and then, hi, Mr. Ezra. Okay.
Wow, that's great audio evidence. Is this your home? Is this your home? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
Temperature.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Why are you here? Why are you here? Wow, that sounded like a response.
And that was
That
a
is
really
very
good
interesting.
response, but I'm not seeing my progress bar move.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here?
See. Let's focus back on temperature, see if we can get anything. There we go. Come on, come on. Where did you go? Where did you walk? Maybe you walk this way towards the grounds?
That's extraordinary audio
Progress.
evidence.
You make progress. More temperature. Well, I can hear a manifestation noise. Usually it's like bells or kind of eerie voices in the background. It's so hard to hear though. So he's been walking on this path, comes this way, walks on this path past the tree. Sometimes he walks this way, manifests on the front lawn sometimes. So you can see the memorialized version of Abraham Lincoln's birthplace at the Abraham Lincoln Birthplace National Historical Park. I believe it's not the original, it's a replica, but the replica is still old, so they wanted to preserve it. um, 5, your temperature. Pretty cool in here. Like normal temperature fluctuation.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
Ooh, 12.
Something is going on here. These temperature
Finally.
readings are definitely
All right,
paranormal.
now we get to focus on just audio, so we can flush out. His profile and perform a ritual to send him off. So. know he's been walking down here. Walks over this way. Sometimes we get something over here. Not very much. Aha! I got it.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
You cabin. Yay! Cabins. Yeah, the most interesting cabin was Abraham Lincoln's birthplace cabin. But America loves its cabins. I believe there's like, we didn't get to visit it, but we did visit what is it? We didn't get to visit like Ulysses S. Grant's cabin in Ohio. But apparently that's out there. And then we did get to see Davy Crockett's cabin in Tennessee. That was fun. Just a piece of history, right? Americana. 50 points. We can, oh, maybe we can buy the Paramic now. That'll be excellent. Let's see. Slime. Audio. Do we have enough money? 326. Yes. Parabolic mic. Thank God. Maybe now we can get better audio stuff. I want better gear for temperature, but we'll see. But it's almost 3 o'clock. I need to take a break, have a lunch. We can talk about more cabins later, I guess. I've got so many stories about all the places in America that I've visited. Let's see. But I think the next time I'll be streaming more of Conrad Stevenson. I think the next time will be on Thursday. That'll be Thursday at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and then 1900 Central European Time. And then we'll probably finish off Spruce Street, right? And then maybe the move to the lighthouse, or was it no, Jefferson Street. We should move to Jefferson Street after the church. We'll move over here. And then hopefully we'll make enough XP to get more of what we need. But I want to thank you for joining me and coming along on my ghost hunting adventures. And I hope you can join me next time. And I'll talk to you later. I hope you have the rest of your weekend goes well. And if it's the top of your week, I hope the rest of your week goes well. So, adios, au revoir, do svidania, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.